Shit. You want me to do that? Yo, what's up? True player. Oh, watch the 5411. I don't. I don't really. I do want to go watch the Architect's Melody part, and I'm gonna try to. The fuck? Is that the Try Guys guy? Don't worry. Still world record. Alright, let's see. Because we have. You know what? Actually, watching the world record would probably be nice now because we split it all the same points, so I can tell like, oh, they're getting into that room faster than I've ever gotten in there. But eight seven four is normal. Eight, 1849 I can do. Low 21 is rough, but the fact that they're actually pogo dashing through there and just knowing that they're gonna not hit the lever is kind of fucking scary. That little jump is actually kind of big. They made it to where they don't have to climb on the ledge. I thought I tried that, it didn't work, so I don't know. But dude, what fucking NASA computer are they using for real though? That timer barely even stopped. Okay. 4679 I've gotten there before, so just four, huh? On 19. Alright. Okay. Oh shit. Alright. No! I down slash instead of up slash. I didn't expect to miss that poke. shit. Weird. I do not understand. How the fuck do you get up there without climbing? I can't climb on either ledge. How the fuck? Oh, what's that done? on the fucking ledge. Even in slow motion, I can't get it. How many times the... fell. Oh. Why? I can't fight. Oh. It's like my third training in the game. What? What? So when I do it lower, it works? That... Okay. Okay, but why can't I get that? I was trying to do this with max height and it wasn't working, and I'm realizing why. You want to do it lower, which means earlier. Why can't I not get the fucking height for that? Okay. I not going high? It doesn't look like I'm gonna get any more height though. This is really annoying. Why am I getting a fucking clamber? Okay. You can get it with a clamber, it's just ridiculously tight. Not even fucking close, what the? I can't even get close. Can you even hit that? I actually don't know if you can hit that. Dude, I don't even know if that's possible. Why is it so laggy? How the fuck did I do that? Fuck. Alright, whatever. Can I fix this? Oh. Did I just wall jump off that? Okay. I think it's just fucking chopped. I'm just not able to do the things that fucking Nebula's able to do. What? How? You have to have a fucking frame perfect input? fucking movement in this game. I do not understand. Do you have a fucking random height variable? I'm so confused. Whoa, what? What just happened to me? Book critical, thank you for the follow. Or for the brain. God, my brain's not working. Alright, hold on. I have to know what just happened to me. What? Whoa, what? Whoa, what? I'm so confused. Wait, what? Alright, man. Have a good one. I'm so confused. Why doesn't this game work? Okay. Dude. Oh my god. Ah, and then I don't have silk. Is it better to just wait? I'm just gonna fucking wait. Fuck off. there's a lot of things to do. So if you want, but like, it can be long, but it doesn't have to be. You can knock out the like main shit in like an hour or two. I hate the movement in this fucking game. God, I hate the movement in this game. Oh, I hate the fucking movement in this game. No! Taxi. What? Tacky. Oh! Ah. I'll wait for 400 years for that thing to go away. Fuck! We survived. Son of a- 2.5 months of the game coming out, or being out, and I still fucking hate this downside. $36.86. Oh my god. 1604. Did I just forward slash both of them? I didn't even know that was possible. Fuck. Can't fucking move. I mean, aw. 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 Tattoos. SD. Fuck the big three. It's just big meat. Really like that. Prince outlive Mike Jack. Cables all these knives. That's it. I knew it said Pet Cemetery, but I had the timing wrong. Oh, I was like, where is this? From 96. Oh my. I need to add that to my arsenal. Oh wait, what time do you kill him? Or kill her? 103, 104. Wait, did that hit? Oh, that makes so much sense. That hit? Okay. Respect the last one. Goofies with a check on me. Aww. Temperament. I like. Aww. Temperament bipolar. It's a problem. Switches. One 32. It's not like the best I've ever had, but it's good enough for now. Why is that not? Is it because I'm holding dash too long or something? Fuck. So it's gonna be like 8 seconds. That's bad. Nothing went well. You're no way you just did that 3 times in a row and I got like 3 hits out of it. That doesn't hit. Okay. Fred, no, thank you for the good luck. found it. Fuck. I pressed that earlier, but alright. Say, ow. Balance. Oh, you know what? Hold on, I need to load this up and then load a save state, then quit out. It's been 2 hours. Holy shit, I have gotten so sidetracked. We're gonna do runs. Wanna play me like a piano? I really need to go sit there and do fucking crawl pogo like 50,000 times in a row, but that sounds miserable and I don't. So guess what we're not gonna do. I need to pee, so go get a drink or a snack, and then we'll do runs. 1 sec. So much. How much are you holding back from being annoying as shit about the Patriots? Because, like, even though you guys have been bad for a while, we still hate you. Hello.
Can I tell you something that you already know?
But the Patriots are 8-2.
I love Star Wars, dude.
Are you drunk at fucking 4 p.m.?
Nah, I just finished reading my Star Wars book, and I'm enjoying the fact that I read it.
Nice. Oh, did you watch Pluribus?
I don't know what Pluribus is. I keep hearing you say it.
It is the show that just premiered the first 2 episodes last Friday. It's Vince Gilligan's new show.
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't seen it yet.
For one, it stars Ray Seahorn, who plays Kim in Better Call Saul. Like, she's the main character, but it's not Kim.
That's the only thing I knew about it. You told me.
Yeah. It's not Kim, but it is obviously the actress. Vince, like, there was a quote where they were like, oh, is it going to be like, what's next in the Breaking Bad universe? And he was like, no, the Breaking Bad universe is done. Like, we're not going to keep regurgitating the same thing. Like, we're not going to enjoy the same IPs that our grandparents did. Like, people of this generation deserve to have their own stories. So, like, he's trying to make something completely different and, like, disconnected, like, entirely, which I super respect.
You ever seen any X-Files?
Well, that's what I was gonna say. This is him doing X-Files. Like, again, obviously he
okay.
He wrote a bunch of the episodes of X-Files. Like, maybe not that many, but I know the ones he did people consider like some of the best.
They're fucking fantastic. Yeah.
So this is him doing an X-Files type of show, and dude, we watched the first 2 episodes, and it's 2 of the best. Like, it's like the best pilot I've ever seen.
What's it on?
Apple.
Oh, fuck.
I can stream it for you.
It's on. I'm stealing it. Oh, yeah, that works too.
Yeah, I can just show it. My brother works at Apple, and they have Apple, and you can, like, share it within your family, so that's how I have it.
Oh, sick. Well, cool. Yeah, no, it's super interesting to me. I'm absolutely down to watch. I'm finishing the last 2 episodes of season 1 of True Detective with my roommate, which has been a really solid show.
Me and Slow, her mom was here last weekend, and we, like, sat down in the living room and watched the first 2 episodes, and we were all,
yeah, I'm super excited.
It's every Friday another episode comes out, but they put out 2 to start.
Yeah, no, I love X-Files, so him doing more X-Files-y stuff is such a fucking good thing, dude.
I would be... I said this on Twitter. I would normally be scared that, like, this premise and opening is so fucking good that I would be so terrified of anybody else, like, fucking it up. Like I would be scared they didn't have a plan for it, or they didn't have an idea. Like, but I'm putting full faith in Vince because he's earned it. So if anybody can pull this off, I think it's him. But it's a fucking ambitious premise. It's fucking huge.
Good. Yeah, he's proven himself a little bit. Had 2 good shows. 3, sorry.
3? Well, I mean, X-Files.
I'm counting X-Files. I'm counting it. He has some of the best episodes of the entire show.
And a great
And X-Files is a very good show. Like, very.
Oh, yeah. I've never heard anything bad. Like, every time, like, actually, Slow's mom was telling us about how, she said they were at, like, a party in college or something, or maybe it was, like, out of college, I don't remember, but, and they said they were, like, you know, it was loud, and, like, everyone was, like, drinking and whatnot, and then somebody put on X-Files, and by the end of the first episode, the entire party had gone quiet, and they were all watching.
It's
like,
so good, dude.
They were so enthralled just because it's so interesting. And I know people really like the duo.
Yeah, Mulder and Scully are great.
Yeah. What's the other one's name? I only know Scully.
Mulder. Fox Mulder and Dana Scully.
I'm surprised I didn't know that. Like, I hadn't even heard it, because I knew Scully's name.
I'm surprised too. If I had to pick 3 shows for you to watch that I know you would like, one is Daredevil, just finishing it out. That was obvious. The second one is X-Files. The show is so good. And the
Always
third
Sunny.
is Always Sunny. Always Sunny, dude. Every single episode. I just like, I can't believe Viz hasn't seen this. It's so perfect.
It definitely is like my style of comedy. I like totally resonate with it, and like I've said that show is, I think that one, Community, and Parks and Rec are like the 3 that I know I would like if I just sat down and like consumed them, but I just haven't. I said the same thing about The Office before I watched it. Like I was a little resistant to it just because my brother was like annoying about it, and I was like, yeah, I'm sure it's good, but like whatever. And then I watched it and I was like, okay, it is that good. It's actually.
The Office is that good. Community's pretty good, and honestly, I didn't like Parks and Recs, but
I tried to watch Parks and Rec, but I only got 2 episodes in, and I know it, you know, as is the case with like every fucking comedy sitcom ever, the first season they didn't hit their stride at all, so.
honestly, I disagree with Always Sunny on that. I love season 1, dude. It's so fucking funny.
I mean, I think there are exceptions, but I obviously like, going into any show, I just expect the first season that they haven't got it figured out.
First episode of Always Sunny, the gang gets racist. It's so good. In a funny way, chat. And there's like, Dennis and Dee get addicted to crack. Another great episode. That might be season 2, honestly. Oh my god. The gang buys a gun.
Oh, what is that
What?
hitbox?
That didn't hit you. I'm sorry.
I know. I took a fucking hit to the guy at the bottom right of this room, so I had to, like, normally I would just damage tank there because it makes the damage pattern easier, but I fucking was at 4 health and I couldn't.
Yeah, it was garbage.
Bitch, sit down.
I might force you to watch another episode of Always Sunny today, by the way.
I wouldn't. I mean, I think I'm gonna be streaming for a bit, but
Yeah,
luckily
I mean,
did get. Dude, I cannot tell you how good it felt yesterday to just get shit done that I've been meaning to get done. Like, all of the dishes in the entire apartment done and in the dishwasher, or if they don't go in the dishwasher, they were cleaned and like set out to dry. Did all of the laundry, like 2 loads of regular clothes, 1 load of delicates, and then a full load of towels. Like, I did all of it. And, like, folded and hung it all up. Besides the towels. And then, had the Roomba go throughout the whole living room. I did something. Oh, put the trash out. Like, to our cans were empty. Dude, it just felt so nice to get everything done. I was like, yes.
Yeah. I do that almost every day, other than the laundry thing. We have a 1-unit washer dryer that sucks, doesn't dry anything, so I have to hang everything afterwards, and it takes forever. And it is tiny, so until they replace it, laundry, I'm just like kind of do the essentials. Okay, like my Patriots stuff. Oh, and work uniform.
I got to watch the fucking Rockets absolutely dick down a bad team last night. The Wizards, but they were up by like 28 at one point. But before half they were up by 28. And then like I could tell like it started to come back, but it was definitely like okay, we're not gonna like get ourselves hurt out there, like exhaust a bunch of energy trying to like hold on to a 30-point lead. Like they want to come back by 15, go for it.
Makes perfect sense. It feels really weird again to be back in the days where everyone is rooting for my downfall. It's like being home.
Houston sports are in such a weird spot because the Texans are not nearly as good as they should be with that defense, but they're not like tanking or like season over. I mean, after a couple more losses, it will be, but And then the Astros are like, I don't know. They have the capability of winning it all, but they also have the capability of just missing the playoffs because they go on a big point cycles. I trust that they'll get back up, but right now we're not that easy. And then the Rockets are like legitimately a championship contender. The only problem is that our point guard got injured before the season, so we're having to rely on the progression of a second-year player who didn't get a lot of playing time in the first year because we were just good.
Makes sense.
And he is progressing pretty well, but we're asking a lot of him.
Oh shit. They added a new map today to Arc Raiders, I didn't realize.
Also, VoD DLC came out today.
Yes, I was considering playing it, but I think I'm actually gonna be running some of this with Tom today.
I have a showcase for it coming up.
Oh, you have a showcase? Like, what do you mean?
I can't say too much.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I forgot to. Fuck. Can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you copy and paste my latest tweet about the short or the message in friend time in this Discord? I don't care either one. And post it in my chat so I can pin it.
Yeah, of course. Links in chat, don't ban me.
Okay. Alright. Gotta go ahead and reset.
Found a video of a raccoon beating a rabbit for the first time.
A raccoon being a rabbit?
Meeting a rabbit.
Oh, meeting a rabbit.
Yeah. Straight to slow.
Yep. Wait, Q-Fan is the like polar bear ice type, right?
No, that's no, it might be. You might be right.
Because it's like a fucking base form Pokemon, like non-evolved Pokemon, and also an ice type. So I can't believe that didn't catch. Fucking horrible first split. But... I don't play controller. If I did, I would use analog stick, but I did in Hollow Knight, but... Fucking go! Jesus. Fucking go! Just jump! mean, it is me pressing buttons. My buttons are loud. Yeah, I've been using this for Hollow Knight and Silksong since 2020. Oh shit! Are you there?
That
You know what time it is?
runs?
Well, I've been doing this.
Well, yeah, but like, I didn't know what other time it would be.
You regular hotel, I pop it up. Pop it up.
Hype it the fuck up.
Walk on the stage to pop it up. You do not pop it up. Hotel, I pop it up. Pipe 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 it up. Just a pipe it up. Oh, can you see my camera right now? Okay.
Yeah, I can. What's up? Holy fuck.
It's a sea bunny.
Those things are sick.
Slow's mom got her too.
Regina Fora, Catestre, Fedastre.
What'd you say?
That's it. Damn, that was gonna be a goal if I don't fuck that up, but okay. Fuck. Oh, thank God. It's not two in a row. What the fuck am... Oh. Fuck. Jump, please jump, game. Holy fuck. So okay, gotta... Justin, you're getting about this. Not just me, I'm a culture fit. Bad. Make sure I double back with sign to it. Sign to it. Oh, that's actually so fucking sad. What's up, Dag? Ludwig said a couple weeks ago I found out one of my oldest viewers passed away. She started following when I had 100 viewers. She was super active in chat, funny, and helped turn my goofy dream of being a streamer into a full-fledged career. She was also trans, and my community was one of the few places she felt comfortable expressing that. So today, in her memory, I'm doing a charity stream for the Trevor Project. Damn.
Sucks.
Before I start another run. Got that new money though. Also, fuck. Dag, if you want to see, like, where my time save is in this new PV. Wait, are you comparing my PB to world record or to my golds? There's like 3 tabs on there. Okay, yeah. You can see versus my golds in the second tab. I thought this new short was going to do a lot better than it's doing. It's not doing terrible. It's just out of the last 10, it's number 10. Oh, did they reply? So there's this like belief within Silksong players for some reason that they think that like white word is required, and that like you can only get to underworks through white word. I don't understand where this is coming from, but also I don't understand how this person thinks that clawline isn't like something that you would have to stumble upon because it's literally required for the melodies. But I don't want to like say that because maybe there's like some other fucking crazy slow way to get through it without clawline, but I don't think so. Plus, a lot of them think that Last Judge has to go through, like, white word. But I don't think they know about the, like, breakable wall and, like, the scales room. Because they seem to think that, like... Oh, my... Okay, nope. They seem to think that, like, if you come in through the Last Judge side, you have to go through white word. Yeah, I just don't think they know that you can go straight from Last Judge to Cogwork Dancers. Like...
Friend.
Gee. We were talking about it yesterday and today. I think it's gonna be happening soon.
Fadastama. Megina 4. Grenada.
Yep.
Possibly right back to look.
You finish?
Looks like it. Not bad. Oh, I didn't know about that, Doug. But I have played through all of it. But again, you only have to wait like 9 days. And I will be seeing some bow for me. Don't jump. Okay. Ah. Eskimo. Walt Disney. She's gosh, sweet gosh. I did not see the timer go over. Dude, get the fuck over here. Fuck me. Oh my god, jump, please. Holy. God, the movement in this game is fucking cheese.
Lelo, Toro, Lelo. Senta só.
The fucking idiot. Jesus Christ.
Toro Tano.
Just 1 second.
Harida, Sia. Ha! Oh! Ha!
Neofin.
Keskomel. Benito.
Patestre.
Keskomel.
Buenera.
Senta só.
It's. I think it's a little faster, but the main thing is we're holding on to a little bit of silk, so we don't have to farm it on the way to do that skip. But I think it is. I think it is a little faster. I don't know a direct comparison though. Fuck! That's so frustrating. Let me see if what's your food. When did big fuck become a thing? Said I had the right to remain silent. Also, what do you guys think of the short today? Oh, I felt like it was like made well and also information that people might not have, but I guess it's not doing particularly well, which I mean it's not the end of the world, but just kind of surprised.
Up gamers.
Sometimes. Yeah. She said no. I think Slow's gonna get back with food soon, so I don't necessarily want to start a run. You guys ever seen the fucking plagiarism video by H Bomber guy?
You talking to us or chat?
Both. Which is not here, but this was like a big deal, and it actually kind of shook YouTube. And also, he literally like made 3.5 YouTubers like stop making videos because, like, and deservedly so. And you'll see what I mean here. I'm gonna play it while I wait for Slow, because she's picking up food.
$337,000. Tell us the story briefly.
Quesadilla and a smoothie.
In 1970, in Analog magazine, Harlan Ellison and Ben Bova published the short story Brillo. Ellison's one of the most famous writers in history, but Bova's no slouch. He soon became editor of Analog, where he was beloved and won the Hugo Award for Best Professional Editor 6 times. This isn't one of his. He accepted this one on behalf of George R.R. Martin, whose career he started. George couldn't make it. He was running a chess tournament at the time. Writers used to have fun. Now we just complain about Twitter. On Twitter. Brillo was about the world's first robot police officer. His name's Brillo because Brillo pads are metal fuzz. That's pretty good. This is one of the earliest stories in fiction about a robot cop, a commonplace trope today, and soon in real life. It wasn't the first example. The most famous earlier one would be Isaac Asimov's Caves of Steel. Remember this, it will come up later. Ellison and Bova thought the idea had legs and decided to adapt it into a TV show. They pitched the idea to a few companies, including NBC, where an executive named Terry Keegan said no. They later showed Brillo to Paramount, where the head of development, Terry Keegan, he'd recently been hired there, said no. The same man passed on the same pitch twice at 2 companies. Clearly not a fan of the robot cop idea. 6 months later, Terry Keegan sold a show called Future Cop to ABC. It's a show about a robot cop.
He's an android, a robot, the perfect...
Okay.
Our boys realize they've been ripped off.
When I saw it, I wanted to file immediately. My attorney said, forget it, man. He said 90% of all plagiarism suits the plaintiff loses. Besides, these guys will kill you. You'll never work in this town again.
They spend years finding a lawyer willing to sue a giant television conglomerate, despite the cost and the possibility of being blacklisted from working in television. In his deposition, Keegan claims he never read Brillo, an obvious lie. It was later discovered the memos proving he deliberately ripped them off had been burned. The jury found in favor of Ellison and Bova and awarded them $337,000 in damages, about $1.2 million today. Ellison used some of the money to put up a billboard across the street from the studio reading, "Writers, don't let them steal from you. Keep their hands out of your pockets." Or at least he said he was going to in interviews at the time, and later journalism claims it happened, but I can't find any pictures, which is a shame. Either way, they still made off with all that
I have a feeling that it didn't actually happen, because if it did, you know damn well they took pictures of it. You tell me nobody took a picture? Yeah, I bet.
delicious money. Yum yum.
I've been waiting 4 years for this moment. 4 years to tell other writers they can fight him and beat him.
So, what's all that about? Okay, you know that trick video essayists use where they open on a semi-related example that sets the stage for the wider topic? It's a classic, I do it all the time. I wanted to open on a recent example of a writer winning a plagiarism lawsuit and getting their day in court.
Yeah, but
But
nobody
there
fucking
isn't
wins
one.
those. Yep.
This ancient case, which took place over a decade before I, and statistically you, were even born, is still the best, most recent, and almost only example. Ellison and Bova are among the few writers to ever see financial compensation for their work being stolen.
They had Saul Goodman as their attorney.
Oh, this always happens. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. For the foreseeable future, if someone else on here steals your work for money, there's not much you can do except talk about it. A few years ago, I made a video with some examples of plagiarism, and even covered a time I felt it happened to me. The guy in question, Lukey Poo, briefly posted a 10-minute response accusing me of overreacting, before appearing to think better of the whole thing and deleting this, along with the video copying me.
I watched your video, went through it piece by piece, and copied it because you're such an incredible YouTuber.
Thanks, Luke. Apology accepted. He has since rebranded his channel, recognizing the irony in presenting himself as a literal piece of shit, but his videos are still awash with plagiarism accusations, ripping off other YouTubers for hours at a time now, the only new sections being stuff about how homophobia's fine. Maybe the rebrand was a little too soon, but no authority took Luke's video down. He could have left it up, and people often do. You can spend ages on a unique video with an original idea, and a way more popular guy can rip it off, along with its thumbnail, get a bajillion views, and rake in the cash. On YouTube, if you have an original idea, if it's good, it won't be yours for long. The fact I'm making this video during one of the biggest creative strikes in history isn't lost on me. Other people's hands have never before been this deep in the pockets of creators. We need Harlan Ellison's billboard now more than ever. But I don't know how to rent a billboard and it sounds expensive. So instead, we're going to talk about plagiarism on YouTube, what exactly it is, why it's wrong, and the many unintended side effects. Only then can we begin to talk about what to do about it, or at least what I'm going to do to try to put some of it right. I'm going to use a few relatively well-known examples you might have heard of already, and some new ones I found just for this video. I could even ruin some of your favourite YouTubers for you. Apologies in advance. So, let's start some fights. Part I. Philip.
What's going on, everyone? Thanks for clicking on the video.
Philip Mewson was a YouTuber who reviewed Nintendo Switch games and accessories and talked about Nintendo-related news. His videos were surprisingly well edited, and by that I mean they used way too many fancy transitions. I mean, they're not even hard to do, you just drag and drop them on your timeline and what? But when he applied for a job at IGN, his obvious mastery of a plugin everyone else also has, and existing channel with a decent size led to him getting picked as their new Nintendo editor. On August 6th, 2018, his review of Dead Cells went up onto the official IGN YouTube channel. But then on August 7th, YouTuber Boomstick Gaming posted a video titled, "IGN copied my Dead Cells review. What do I do?" He had noticed some similarities between Philip's reviews and his own, published in late July.
Dead Cells takes the progression of a Metroidvania and integrates it into this procedurally generated action roguelite.
It takes the progression system of a Metroidvania and transforms it into a procedurally generated action roguelite.
This combat system is fast, fluid, responsive, and one of the most rewarding representations of 2D combat of the entire genre.
Fights are fast, fluid, responsive, and hands down one of the most gratifying representations of video game combat I've ever experienced.
Dead Cells figures out an intriguing way to have your roguelite and Metroidvania experience all in one by focusing on your failures and urging you to try something new the next time.
Dead Cells strikes a perfect and engaging balance between the Metroidvania and roguelite experiences by focusing on your failures and urging you to experiment each time you do fail.
Dead Cells only falters slightly with some
Also, that one in particular is so bad because he made it worse. Like, they're all bad because he stole, but like, he stole and then tried to reword it so that it wouldn't sound exactly the same, and it was just worse.
Sessions.
Speaking of repetition, oh my god, the review was taken down while IGN investigated
and urging you to experiment each time you do fail.
Dead Cells only falters slightly with some repetition setting in, especially on the early areas and during longer play sessions.
Dead Cells does falter slightly with some repetition, but it's only felt in its earlier areas and during extended play sessions.
Speaking of repetition, oh my god, the review was taken down while IGN investigated the issue further, and then later that day confirmed he had been let go from the company. But was this the first time Philip had done this? Catching someone doing plagiarism is difficult. Someone has to notice the theft, which means having also seen the copied work. And if it's anything obscure, that's quite unlikely. If you catch someone plagiarizing once, chances are they rolled those dice a few times before and hadn't been unlucky yet. People started looking through his other reviews in case there was more. Over at Kotaku, Jason Schreier's article on the firing was updated to mention an anonymous tip, pointing out similarities between Philip's review of FIFA 18 on the Switch and the one on Nintendo Life by Chris Scullion. Philip's review was made for his personal channel before he was even hired at IGN, meaning he'd been doing this for a while. Scullion himself would later post a video comparing his review with Philip's, showing off the many similarities, and I'll link that in the description. But I want to zoom in on my favourite example. Philip tries to hide what he's doing by changing words around, and he does it really badly. In his article, Chris says compared to the non-Switch versions, the graphics are a good deal less detailed. Here's Philip's version.
However, when you get up close and get a good look at some of the character models, it's pretty clear that they do have a good amount of less detail than the Xbox One and PS4 versions of the game do.
It's pretty clear that they do have a good amount of less detail. No one would ever write that sentence on purpose. You only create that by trying to change something you stole. There's a great example here of the deeper problems that plagiarism can cause. Philip's review contains false information. For example, here when he talks about the game's Women's League feature.
FIFA 18 comes with the standard tournament and kickoff modes, as well as the Women's League, which was officially introduced in FIFA 16.
There are no women's leagues in FIFA 18. There's women's football, but leagues are specific real-life organizations that do not exist in the game. Philip's plagiarism avoidance techniques caused him to reword a sentence so badly that he invented a feature that doesn't exist. While these discoveries were being made, Philip made the decision to record and post an infamous, quickly deleted video onto his channel entitled My Response. Not an apology, a response. Philip denied everything, took no responsibility, and told numerous lies in this video. At the time, this was criticized heavily by everyone for obvious reasons, but looking back on it while trying to understand this kind of behavior, it's actually really useful. This is worth looking at.
It's so easy to just not do that. I just don't. I don't know. Me and Slow were watching the new June the King video that was about pirate software. And it's just, it's so frustrating watching somebody like make a mistake or make multiple mistakes, and the mistakes themselves are like not the end of the world. They're not like you'll never work again type of mistakes, but then they become that because they can't just say I fucked up, my bad. Like they're just so incapable of it, and then it becomes. You're never going to work again without everybody in the chat or comments or whatever just bombarding you with like, holy shit, you're a piece of shit. Like, all you have to do is just say my bad.
In a discussion of plagiarism, because by being so poorly thought out, it's actually a valuable insight into how people react when they're caught, and the different ways they try to cover their ass. When someone more competent than Philip uses these techniques in a subtler way, we can recognize them for what they are. Thanks, Philip.
There were a lot of circumstances surrounding it, but at the end of the day, I was the editorial lead on it, so if anything, that makes it my responsibility.
He claims there was a complicated process to making the review, with lots of circumstances. The point is to make you wonder what really happened, so you forget what happened. Another way of doing this is to be passive about the events, so it's almost like they happened to him instead of being something he did.
Like I said, I take full responsibility for what happened with the Dead Cells review.
Philip doesn't say, I take responsibility for what I did with my review. He passively takes responsibility for what happened with the review. When someone tries to use language to imply what they did happened by magic, they make it pretty clear they're trying to deceive you.
I try to look at all resources that I have available to me before I start formulating my own critical opinions so that I can offer the most cohesive possible review. The bottom line is that what happened with the Dead Cells review...
Oh, shit. Like, you have a stray that... What's up, bud? Was it a stray you took on, or was it, like, you went and got a cat?
Was not at all intentional.
Even if whatever happened, it was an honest mistake of some kind. But the problem is, honest mistakes are easy to explain. Dishonest mistakes leave proof behind. Philip didn't unintentionally write a very similar review because he watched another one. He
Can you
copied
post
their words
pictures of my pet
exactly and
Discord
changed some of them to
channel?
try to hide it. Hearing Philip try to pretend this isn't what he did means we're not just dealing with a plagiarist, we're dealing with a liar who has more to hide. Philip's next lie was he had nothing more to hide.
I was lucky enough to get noticed on IGN through my YouTube channel, which, if in case you're wondering, is in fact all of my own original work.
A truly amazing defense there. Even if it did happen, which it didn't, it only didn't happen once. But the goal is to preserve what's left of your reputation by getting people to stop looking for more. This behavior goes hand in hand with a special anger directed at the people who are looking.
So you can keep looking, Kotaku, and please let me know if you find anything, which, by the way, their news editor, Jason Schreier, tried to imply that my FIFA 18 review was also inauthentic by claiming that I copied it from Nintendo Life, and that's just so not the case. I mean, maybe he was implying that if you have similarly opinionated reviews, then you're just plagiarizing, or maybe he's...
I need you guys to listen to what he's saying, right? And I'm spoiling the next like minute of the video. He did plagiarize other videos, like a lot. So keep in mind, he's saying like, you can keep looking through all my videos, you can check all of my reviews and see if you find any other ones. Like, they're going to. Like, why would you say that if you know that you plagiarized other ones? Like, why would you? I mean, I guess it's like this like false confidence of like, oh, maybe they will assume that I wouldn't have said that if I actually did. But no, they're gonna go through with it. They're gonna find them.
He's just trying to get as many clicks off of my name right now as possible, or maybe he just likes kicking people when they're down. I don't know. I mean, check it out for yourselves and you be the judge.
He's referring to how Jason updated his article to include that anonymous tip. Philip accuses him of deliberately attacking him for attention by reporting what he has done. The section about how absurd it is to suggest he copied Scullion's FIFA review is probably why Scullion made his video in the first place. It begins by showing this clip. Bit of an own goal there. By the way, Philip, that's a football pun. Philip is using the reporting on him as a bid to gain sympathy. Yeah, I did something bad, but really, the bad guys are the people trying to see what else I did. Not me, the guy who did all of it. This tactic takes a more direct form.
But one thing that I do know is that it's not very fun being the target of a gigantic lynch mob who wants nothing more than to feed into your destruction. The amount...
Then don't do the things that you did. It's not very fun being the target of a lynch mob. Do you know why? Do you know why they targeted you, Philip? Do you know why? Do you have any idea?
Of hate and threats that I've been receiving on social media have been pretty staggering. And I get it. I mean, people are mad, and rightfully so. But it's one thing to go and harass me, berate me with hateful words and threats, and it's a whole other thing to look up my family members and spread hateful comments on their social media accounts. It's just not okay. I mean, not on any level.
Obviously, no one deserves to have their family members threatened over their plagiarism, and there is a valid conversation to be had here about how we treat people who we believe to have done something wrong. And it's really unpleasant seeing someone try to weaponize that and use it as a shield against criticism. He just got done shit-talking a journalist and trying to make him the bad guy, and lying about the FIFA review. Scullion has spoken about receiving a lot of abuse from Philip's fans during this period as a direct result of Philip lying like this, another potential reason he had to make that video. If you talk about harassment without being cognizant of the harm you are causing to others right now, you clearly don't give a shit about the problem you just brought up. Philip really didn't help his case by making a Columbo villain bet you can't prove it speech. You can keep looking, Kotaku was an especially silly thing to say, since obviously people did keep looking. Many more examples came to light. His Fire Emblem Warriors video was mostly reworded from one on Nintendo Wire.
Decimating mobs upon mobs of enemies with the simplest of combos, and tearing through forts and mini-bosses with some of the most flashiest and stylistic special attacks.
Most flashiest? His Samus Returns review was stolen from Engadget, and and his Bayonetta 2 review from Polygon,
Oh,
and Jason
cute.
Schreier seemed weirdly invested in reporting on all of it. In several videos, Philip just copied text directly from Wikipedia or other related wikis.
Super Mario Odyssey's theme is highly focused on surprises and travel, and the developers incorporated many of their travel experiences around the world. For instance, elements of the Sand Kingdom were derived from Kento Matakuro's experience during a trip to Mexico, and the Luncheon Kingdom's food aesthetics were inspired by Italy and other European countries. The developers recognized that when traveling to foreign countries, something that really has an impact is the different currencies.
All of my own original work.
On October 10th, the apology video disappeared, along with 901,000 views worth of other videos from Philip's channel. For a small YouTuber, this means a lot of videos getting privated or deleted all at once. This is actually another important tactic that plagiarists use, to try and hide as much of the evidence as possible. Philip has successfully hidden the extent of what he actually stole in his YouTube videos. Many of Philip's videos are now considered lost media, referenced in articles about the plagiarism or in videos showcasing it, but not as actual copies that you can watch. This is obviously no big loss, but it sucks for me that there's not many archived copies of some of these videos because, like, now I have nothing to cut to as reference footage. It's just, now I just have to stand on my set and talk to you. His article about Octopath Traveler is a fucking doozy. It steals a bunch of shit directly from Jeremy Parish's review at Polygon. And let me just say, buddy, if you can barely string a sentence together, people are gonna know something's up when you're suddenly using words like extrudes. When
Greens has created what feels like a storybook world that extrudes the 2D RPG dungeon. Brother. Okay. It transcends him into the tournament. This sentence makes so much more sense. Jesus fucking
this
Christ.
was discovered, Parish tweeted, "Dang, I got extruded right into the middle of a scandal," which is probably the funniest thing to come out of all this. But that's not the only thing he stole for this one article. It also plagiarized one of his co-workers at IGN. Words from Seth Macy's video review of the game made it in too. Here's some clips from Macy's video.
Both its battle system and aesthetics pay loving tribute to the Super NES era, while this isn't merely a modern retread of past classics, but a phenomenal homage.
I thought that Retread said something else, and I was like, holy fuck.
With genuinely fresh ideas and a fantastically charming wrapper of old school meets new.
Seth was especially shocked by this, it seems like, and it's not hard to imagine why. To take game criticism and writing original material seriously, only to have someone a cubicle over take a hatchet to your stuff and collect a paycheck for it is so deeply insulting. Things were bad enough that IGN pulled the plug on almost everything Philip ever made for the site just to be safe, something I've never seen an organization have to do before. He even, and this is insane, did a video explaining the Nintendo Switch's HD Rumble feature, and his explanation is just stolen from a fucking NeoGAF post.
A normal rumble is just a motor which spins, creating a vibration, right? Well, HD Rumble uses linear actuators, similar to Apple's Taptic Engine, which is what they use for the new Force Touch stuff in the new iPhones and Apple Watches. See, I believe that these are different in that they are more likely weighted electromagnets.
Use the words
You
I
believe
believe.
that? Holy shit. He copied some text from a forum directly into his script and just read it out. Why would you even do that? No, seriously, that's the question we're trying to explore here. Why do people plagiarize? Philip is a great help in finding answers to these questions, because 8 months after all of this died down, he released a second apology. Well, arguably his first, since he didn't really apologize in the first one, but still.
Hey everyone.
He
I'm
released
not
an
here to make
apology,
any
not a
excuses
response
or to
this
try
time.
and justify my actions. I'm only here to apologize to the people that I've wronged.
He says sorry directly to several of the people he copied from, but to avoid making himself look too bad, he doesn't mention the forum post, or the time he stole from someone else at IGN, or a bunch of the other places. He also doesn't apologize for denying everything, pretending it was an accident, or accusing specific journalists of being out to get him by reporting on it. I think this points to what this apology is actually about, which is appearing more humble and honest to try and repair his reputation. Admitting to the truly embarrassing stuff, or the dishonest shit he said when he was caught, would just make him seem disingenuous. It's hard to come off as honest.
Does he look a lot like Matt Pat? Like a lot? It's not just me, right? I mean, is it all just the fucking brown hair white boys look alike? No, I'm not great. You're not gonna convince me that I'm seeing things. Yeah. He just looks older. Dude, they're like the same guy. What the fuck? Yeah, he plagiarized his looks.
If the apology includes lying to your face in the past. He wasn't done making excuses either. 2 days later, he uploaded a third apology.
Hey,
brother.
everyone.
I'm getting deja vu from these videos now. In this video, he tried to explain why he did all this. He had insecurities about the quality of his writing and his fear of disappointing people.
I felt pretty confident with my video editing skills and my abilities to create visually appealing content, but I wasn't always confident with my abilities as a writer. And when I got that big break with this awesome gaming company, my insecurities were amplified by like 10 million because the audience was bigger and the expectations were higher. I really wanted to do well, but I was also really scared of saying the wrong thing or putting out a bad review.
Now, maybe it's because he's lied before and still wasn't owning up to the extent of what he did, but I simply do not accept this as the reason. Lots of people have anxiety about their writing. In fact, I'd say most writers do. Not many of them handle it by stealing, so anxiety and pressure feel like an easy excuse. From seeing almost all of Philip's videos, I feel comfortable in calling myself a Philip scholar at this point, I can tell you for a fact that he is bad at making videos. He thinks cinematic transition packs equal good editing, which is the reddest possible flag, but even in terms of basic content, the videos are just bad. His earliest videos are just news about the then upcoming Nintendo Switch. Or stuff like the top 5 ways to play the Switch? A console that no one can play?
The single Joy-Con method, and it's probably going to be the least preferred way to play the Nintendo Switch.
When the Switch was out, he branched out into reviewing accessories like carrying cases and stuff and doing unboxing videos. Some videos are just summarizing Nintendo press releases. This is the literal definition of content. It's like it got squeezed out of a Nintendo branded tube somewhere. It's the most how do you do fellow kids energy I've ever seen coming out of a 28-year-old man. So he started doing the most egregious audience growth tricks for dummies you can imagine, like constantly having giveaways for subscribers. Philip's following didn't grow organically from people liking him or his work. Those people don't exist. It grew from offering free shit if you subscribed. But I'm gonna give Philip some credit here and say at some point he recognized, correctly, that he didn't know what he was doing. I mean, if it's obvious to me watching them, it must have been obvious to him making them, right? So, what do you do if you know you won't get ahead without copying someone better? You copy someone better. And I'm not even talking about plagiarism here. Even the stuff that isn't stolen is derivative. There's this one guy called Nihongo Gamer who's done some pretty useful tech reviews, and one of them was of an arcade fighting stick for the Switch. It did surprisingly well, and he gives it a proper workout as someone who clearly knows their stuff with fighting games. A few weeks later, Philip coincidentally decided to review the same thing. But Philip isn't a fighting game aficionado, so his live gameplay footage is him playing Sonic and, Mario Kart? Making this review functionally useless as a review of a controller made for fighting games, but Nihongo Gamer also in the same video reviewed this Switch holder that looks like a little arcade machine. Philip, coincidentally, is also reviewing one of these in his video.
This game is so much better now.
This makes this...
Brother. This wouldn't even be included in this video if he just didn't do that. Like, if he just reviewed the fucking fighting stick, maybe H-Bomber guy would have been like, yeah, you're playing fucking Mario Kart, man. Like, that's not... You're using one button. You're pressing one button. There's only one button in Sonic. It's just the same button. Like, all of them do jump. That's all of them. All of them are jump. I know, I just ran it. But, like, but you had to do the fucking arcade machine Switch holder, too.
This game's so much better.
This isn't even plagiarism. It's just strange. Philip didn't know how to build an identity of his own, so he just borrowed the style and content of successful videos in an extremely cynical way. He didn't make these videos for the fun of it, or because he cared about making them. It was always just about chasing success by any means necessary, and when that didn't work out, he just borrowed even more directly and got into this mess. In a fairly recent interview, he's described himself during this period as having imposter syndrome. But that's wishful thinking, isn't it? There's a difference between having imposter syndrome and being an imposter. Objectively speaking, Philip pretended to be a reviewer and critic while actually just being a thief and a liar. But I think it's possible to reverse engineer this falsehood and arrive at its core truth. The explanation lies in a little thing he said in apology number 3. I consider it the most meaningful thing Philip has ever said. It's not true, but it's meaningful.
So I took from sources who I trusted and respected and I agreed with, and I tried to change them in a way that I would say it.
Philip claims he sought out reviews from other people he respected to steal and learn from. But, to be blunt, who the fuck is Boomstick Gaming? When this happened, Boomstick's channel had just over 10,000 subscribers. Barely anyone had any idea he existed. And look at the other places he copied from. Mostly random websites, niche gaming outlets, fucking forum posts. If you consider something...
Wait. So weird. It's not a word, but I think they meant that one, but even then it's whatever. People are stupid.
So obscure you can get away with stealing it, you do not respect it. Philip copied these people because he thought what they were doing was beneath respect. Remember Caves of Steel? I told you it would come up again, you little bastard. You better not have forgotten. In the lawsuit between Ellison, Bova, and the studios, one tactic the studios used was to accuse them of being the real plagiarists, of ripping off Caves of Steel when they were writing Brillo. The problem is these writers were all friends who knew and respected each other, so they could ask Isaac Asimov what he thought of that.
So we went to New York. I've known Isaac for 25 years. And Isaac, in his deposition, said, I've known Harlan for 25 years. He said, you don't steal from your friends.
It all sounds so simple when Isaac Asimov says it. At the start, I briefly mentioned one of the many times someone's entire idea and thumbnail have been copied. The thief later flipped the thumbnail and changed the color of his shirt. Amazing. This guy's kind of notorious for stealing from people, and there was a really notable encounter where he made fun of a guy by joking about how many subscribers he had. This comes off as generic former Vine star narcissism, but it's difficult to ignore that he specifically steals from people he considers beneath him, having a lower number. If you're not as important, your ideas are up for grabs. In 2016, Melania Trump's speech at the Republican National Convention was found to have plagiarized one of Michelle Obama's speeches at the Democratic National Convention.
Also, wait, speaking of Vine, you said former Vine star. Did you guys hear about Divine? Fuck, no. Apparently, they're bringing Vine back. And you can't post AI content. Oh, it's DI. I thought it was DE. And apparently, it's gonna have like 100,000 of like the original Vines like put back on the site, I guess. I don't know.
Audience hadn't seen a speech given at the other convention, so none of them noticed, but the media did later. The question going unasked at the time, at least for me, was why Michelle Obama? Her speech about hope and dignity and respect and dreams had nothing to do with
That was a good little break. Let's do runs. Why did that not work? I saw it. I said it was cute. It's pretty. See it again. I mean, I would probably have a cat because of the like low maintenance of them, but Slow's allergic. I like cats. There's this like, I feel like dog lovers who like don't like cats. I know not all dog lovers hate cats, but the ones that do are always like, oh well, you know, the dog like loves you unconditionally. The cat like only loves you when it's convenient for the cat. But I don't know. I think both are valuable because like with a dog, it's like it always feels nice that they will just love you no matter what. But with the cat, it feels like when you earn a cat's trust and like make a cat like you, then like it feels, I guess, like earned, and I don't know, it feels nice. They're both good. I like both a lot. Yeah, I mean, you got a cat in like the best way you could possibly get one, because like, you know, one that like understands how rough it is out there is like gonna be appreciative, whereas like some of them would you know, that have known nothing but being taken care of are gonna be like, yeah, of course you're gonna feed me, you piece of shit. Mama's getting married in a house.
Oh, that's what I was doing. I need to upgrade my augment.
Nesvia, mio fene, Destre.
Nera Pashma. Hika.
Clean. Had melts in Monte Carlo. Wait, is Bell Beast Ira? Who named it that? Also, we're not hurting Belbeast, because hitting it with a needle is petting it. That's what they said, the shell is so thick that the only way to pet it is to hit it with a nail, or a needle. So fresh and so clean. if you want it. Get it. I need some lava dunks. Nice. Nice. How you say the head of snakes?
Qu'est-ce qu'on met?
That's so bad. Tin. Go back, please. Not really. Like 2 days ago was like the longest one I've had in a while where I raced skate twice. I think I was like starting early and just happened to grab whenever you were leaving. And whenever I was done doing whatever I was doing. What's up, dirt? Okay. Oh, I just realized this was Shell with Bell and not... I was like, oh, did I only lose 9 to that split? I think I got really close to my goal in that split, which is going to be really hard to run against, but...
Yanara. Hirona.
Oh! Fucking Christ. Probably. Hey, what's up, bud? Thanks for the look. Oh, I only have 3 seconds. That's sketchy. Oh! Fuck! Are you fucking joking? I good? Yeah. I think I was just good. All right, I'm gonna lose like 12, I think. Maybe a little less. Nine split. I would like to get 5 here. That's the goal, I think. 5. What the fuck? I'm dead. Brother! Oh my god! Most dog shit RNG I've ever seen in my fucking life. Holy fuck. Literally 5 attacks in a row that were just actual F tier. Fucking Christ, man. There was also another fucking example of getting hit by an enemy and it should have knocked me one way, but it knocked me the other way because Team Cherry's hitboxes and like hit detection system is actual fucking garbage. Like shockingly bad. So frustrating. better fucking start. Died to fucking cogwork dancers. I got hit to a move and it knocked me away I wasn't expecting, so I held the wrong direction and I got hit a second time.
Friend.
I peep. Think you make it look up fun. I hit the fucking corner, which broke the detection of whether I was on the ground or not, so.
Friend.
So, Soulblazer, you think they're good luck? What the famous. Preferred, it's probably shifted into being hardcore now. But like, I like basically all of them. Like, I've listened to so many of them and so many different shows in Houston over the years. Like, I've heard songs that I really, really like. Or, ooh. But I mean, I like dubstep. I like bass house. I even like jungle. I like D&B. Oh. Oh yeah. I've actually gotten more into like higher tempo stuff over the last like few years. Cause like back in the day, and I mean like back in the day, like 2011. Oh hell yes, I'll win. Dude, it's still, I think the best show I've ever been to is still, it was called Something Wicked. Wait. So they didn't used to have a lot of festivals in Houston? There would be like shows and like raves and like clubs and stuff, or like small little warehouses, but there wasn't like a festival because it was like in the Houston city limits, not really a big ass like outdoorsy place to have a festival. But they did, the first one they did is on Halloween of 2014 or something, 2013, I don't remember. And they called it something, I think they either called it Nocturnal or something Wicked. And then they rebranded. I don't remember if it was I don't remember if it was Nocturnal and then it changed to Something Wicked or the other way around. But anyways, it was the first one they had there. And there was 2 stages. There was a dubstep stage and a like house hardstyle hardcore stage. And the headliner of the dubstep stage was actually Nero. Fuck. But the second to last person on the dubstep stage was Flux Pavilion, who's like my favorite EDM artist of all time. And Flux Pavilion fucking murdered it. It was the best. It's the best show I've ever seen. And then Nero came on and basically put everybody to sleep. And I like Nero, but apparently Nero is 3 people, and 2 of them were in New York for Halloween, and the other one, this one was alone in Houston, and I don't know, it just was not an entertaining show. They were just like playing some songs that we knew by them, and I was like, okay, it was very interesting. Especially following up on Flux Pavilion was fucking impossible though. He is fucking electric on stage. I think the only person with higher energy that I really like when performing live in terms of EDM is Rusko. I've seen Rusko like 4 times. It's fucking amazing every time. Fuck! I done seen it at all. But yeah, we used to be big dubstep people, and like we barely even went over to the house stage at all. Like, I think Tiesto was supposed to headline, and then they canceled or something, so it changed to being Zed, and we went over there and listened for like 2 minutes, and we were like, alright, yeah, I'm out. It wasn't bad, I just wasn't really that interesting. I loved Adventure Club Live. Adventure Club Live was so fucking sick. Diplo was fucking sick live. We actually so we used to be big Skrillex haters. I don't necessarily like love his music or anything now, but I'm not like a hater. Like I used to be like really, really against it. Back in the day, like we were big dubstep fans, but Skrillex was just like the most generic mainstream. We were also little contrarians. Like we didn't like it because he was popular. But we also just didn't really fuck with his music that much. But then he signed Kill the Noise to his label. Or just signed him as like an artist. I don't remember exactly what the, I don't know what the, I wasn't there fucking signing the contract, I don't know. But he got noticed and picked up by Skrillex, and right as he was releasing an EP, and we loved the EP. It was so fucking sick. And then there was a show in Houston, and we got tickets to go see it. And when we got there, I guess he was like trying to be like representing Skrillex because of like appreciation of getting picked up. But the entire first like 45 minutes of his show, right after releasing an EP, was just all Skrillex music and Skrillex remixes, and we were like, brother. We left. We actually left like 30 minutes in, and then we got told by some friends that apparently he played the entire EP at the end, and we were like, fuck you, dude. You could have played it over there. That's fine. Slipped off the ledge. This is one of my favorite Childish Gambino songs, and it's because it's so EDM. That's one thing that, like, fucking Christ, dude. I love all my options there, when this fucking enemy that's like taking up the entire corridor. What the fuck do you want me to do? That was like by far my favorite part of going to all those raves back in the day, was just like, so we used to, like, in Houston, we kind of knew all the organizers of different raves and different shows. Like we were like in with them. Like one of my best friends, the one that went to every single one of them with me, he used to spin, like he was a DJ, and like he would get like sets here and there, just like opening for bigger artists. And so like we knew the people producing the shows, like putting them together. We knew the security. We knew the people that worked at each like venue. Like we were cool with all of them. So like we were allowed to like bring shit in that like other people wouldn't have normally been able to. So we basically had like a fucking like just a fucking Mary Poppins bag of a backpack that would have like everything you could possibly need in there. Like there was fucking water, there was orange juice, there was Vicks Vapor Rub, there was fucking chapstick, there was like electrolyte powder, like everything. And we were just like, some of my favorite moments aren't even anything to do with the music inside. It would be like, I don't smoke cigarettes. I've never smoked a cigarette in my life. I hate them. But I would go outside and almost exclusively hang out on the patio where everyone's smoking, just to like strike up conversations with people I didn't know and like meet new people, and we would just offer them like free stuff out of the backpack. Like I'm not trying to like genuinely, if you asked everybody there, we were their favorite people. Because we were like going around just making sure everybody was having the best time they could, and it was really fun. And it was just like seeing them be like so appreciative of a random stranger just like helping them was really, really fun. There's a saying, or like an acronym in at raves that I think it's spread throughout like the whole fucking country, if not like multiple countries. It's PLUR, which is plur, which is peace, love, unity, respect, I think. The reason why I'm struggling to remember is because, like, yeah, it was respect. Because we were part of, like, a group of people that was trying to add, we were trying to add another R to it. It's supposed to be plur, but PLURR, because the last one was responsibility. And we were trying to, like, help people, like, you know, we wanted people to have a good time, but we also didn't want them to be, like, taking a shit ton of drugs and, like, making the party bad for everyone around them because they weren't fucking, they weren't, like, being responsible for their actions. They were just going crazy and, like, taking shit that they didn't know how they were going to react to it and stuff. Oh, that's all. I just read the rest of your message. Sorry. That's sick. I actually don't know I don't know what sprouting is. Yeah, like, it was just something that, like, there were times where people were going a little crazy, and we were just like, okay, we want everybody to have fun, but you also need to. It was just something we were trying to push for. Oh, that's awesome. Oh. Yeah, I haven't been to a rave in a while. I really want to take slow my fiance because I think she would have a lot of fun. Unfortunately, going to, like, if you wanted to make like a trip out of, like, going to, you know, I forgot what the big ones are called. Like, other than, like, Electric Daisy Carnival, and those are, like, thousands of dollars to go to. But there's, like, slightly smaller ones that are still, like, a $900 ticket. You're just like, dude. Now I have to figure out a way to get there, like, where we're gonna live/sleep, you know, every night, like, and the ticket to go is just a bajillion dollars. Like, dude. Oh, that's sick. That's so bad. That's extra bad? Oh no. Wait, oh, wait, that's bad. Wait, that's really bad. I need another jump. Let's probably reset. I can't get, yeah. Like, also, we would like to go, like, I would like to, it's whatever. I would like to go to something like that, but also, I mean, we go to 2 GDQs a year, so a couple $1,000s to fly and hotel and whatnot. Everybody bottoms on. Life is good. 100,000 for the cheapest ring, little bitch. I'm not a bitch. Ooh. The same sense. Oh, that's awesome.
Friend.
I think one cool thing, like, that, like, you don't really think about, but it's really nice, is that, like, for example, I hadn't been to a rave or a show or a festival in years, and I was working at this job a couple years ago, and I found out that somebody else there, like, you know, really liked EDM and also went to shows. This girl was really nice named Jess, and when she was like, "Oh, I'm going to the show," it was an artist I hadn't heard of. I now have one of their songs on my playlist, but I don't know like a bunch of their music, but I liked the show. She was like, "I'm going to the show. If you want to go, you know, me and my girlfriend are going," and I was like, "Oh yeah, sure." And it was just nice to know that, like, because I know, like, we had a bunch of conversations about going to shows and raves and festivals and whatnot, so I already knew that she was gonna be like somebody that was cool to be around like that. Because, like, if you're somebody who's been to a bunch of those shows, like, I can already guess that you are somebody who's, like, been vetted by the community as somebody that, like, you want to be around. Like, if you've gone to more than one of them, I know you're probably cool. So, like, it was just, like, I don't know, it was just, like, a badge of, like, yeah, I know you're sick. That's it. I could just trust that she was going to be fun to be around. Unfortunately, her partner wasn't, but her partner was going to, like, their first show, but she ended up causing a bunch of drama and whatnot. Don't know me, same OG, the pill I keep. I am to switch playlists. What's up, friendo? Yeah. Yeah, I guess, like, there were definitely, you know, we're just talking to every single person outside, like, smoking cigarettes and stuff, but, like, at the same time, you know, whenever we were done with that activity, we would, like, go off on our own because, like, we were a group that went together, so. If somebody, like, asked to join, I mean, we're not gonna tell them no, but there actually was multiple times where, you know, we would have just met somebody that night, and then they were like, "Hey, do you want to drive down to Galveston," which is the beach to the south of Houston in Texas, which is like a 45-minute drive. They're like, "You want to just go drive to the seawall and, like, watch the sunrise?" And we're like, "Fuck yeah." We did that a couple times. Yeah. What's up, Happy? Happy feet. Wombo combo.
Pujanka. Karke. Nera pash. Wishke. Lord Sakor. Kuram ki.
I need one hit. Fuck. Whatever. I'm gonna lose like 15 seconds. That's really rough. Am I gonna lose? Am I gonna lose 24 seconds? No. That math doesn't add up. I'm gonna lose 14. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. 15, whatever. I was like, there's no fucking way. Dude, if I could find like Flux Pavilion nearby, like within like 5-hour drive, I would go there like this weekend. that's so bad. Okay. The fuck off. Ooh, I've seen Subtronics. They're sick. I don't know Grizz actually. Nice.
Regina Fora.
Hello, hello, Mel. Hello, Mel. Yeah, that song is sick.
my friend Mark, who went to all those raids with me, has a massive. Well, he has two playlists. One's like triple the size of the other one, but he has one that's like, I really like this song, and it's EDM. And then the other playlist is I would spin this if I was doing a set, like as a DJ. And he gave me the one that I would spin this, and I picked like 100 of the ones that I liked from it, and that is on this playlist. I fucking knew it. I suck so far. Oh! Wait. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Honestly, I need to make it into an actual playlist first, because for some reason, when he first gave it to me, all I did was just like a bunch of the songs, and now they're not on a playlist, they're on my like songs, which I can't share, like a regular playlist. So I just need to take them and like actually manually move them over to their own playlist. Alright, well. I had it! I'm a fucking idiot! I'm so fucking stupid! Why didn't I just go to the ledge? Oh! Why did I go for another pogo? I didn't need it! Oh, it sucks so fucking much. I had the high. I didn't think I had it. I had made the decision that I was gonna float and try to get another pogo before seeing how much height I had, and then I saw it and I was like, oh, I could have just went. I did. Ow. Yeah, Soul Blazer. Have a good night.
Ren.
Oh, Douglas. Thank you for the good luck. Please let me know how you want me to say that, but thank you for the follow. I can't read. Let's get delirious. Let's get delirious.
Friend.
Okay. I like how it picked 5840 even because I had a 5839, but I also had a 5841. I didn't pick that number. Oh, it doesn't know about the 5841 because that was before I reset all the times. Okay, yeah. It's amazing. This is like my worst split, actually. I think it might be. Legitimately. God, dude, please. Sounds miserable. Could play the Bow DLC that just came out today. I fucking slid before I... Oh my fucking god, dude. No, that's fine, game. That's cool. That was really cool. I liked it a lot. Yep, Bow DLC just came out today. Tanuki Kabuki. Fair. Oh, I got so fucked right there. War Helldiver, thank you for the follow.
Friend.
Boss rush. A target dummy so that we know how much damage shit does. You get a room with like a gacha game that you can like collect like collectibles and decorate your room with it. There's a there's like races with the Tanuki. The raccoons. Like they challenge you to races where you have to like get to the finish line in this big ass room like before they do. It's also similar to Pantheons where there's like ways to, you know, nerf yourself for the boss rush. Oh boy, do I fucking hate not knowing why shit's going wrong. Alright, the run, you don't have to call me out like that. But at least one of them got to Act 2, so.
Regina Ford.
Why is the magnifier on my fucking screen? I don't know if that hit. Okay. No, that's fine, dog. Alright. I'm starting to lose steam. I'm starting to lose energy. Yeah. Oh, I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm getting tired. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to do anything even if I were to get into like Act 2. I feel kind of mentally drained at the moment. So, I'm going to watch football and make tomorrow short, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, friends. Peace.